Ooh. The grave. Where is that? Where is it? There it is. Perfect. Alright. I'll take it. Eh. God, I really don't like how that's set up. But we'll do it anyway. Something like that. Seems good. Anyway. Big news! I am excited. Multiple things. One, I've been talking to a friend a lot about Saints Row. And I finally came to the conclusion I never played it yet. I think I have to play Agents of Mayhem. Like, it's the most up-to-date version of the game that I have, and I never got around to playing it, and I kind of feel like I should be playing it a little bit, so I think on Saturday I'm gonna do that. So pretty much, I think it's safe to say the stream is gonna be back to normal over the weekend. I'll probably tweet more about it. So this is probably going to be like the last of one of these kind of type of streams. At least that's... I'm crossing my fingers on this. But crap just seems to happen. And then I was kind of eating some food, and I got even more information. Ishin, Judgment, Lost Judgment, all coming to PC. So I saw the trailer from, what was it? State of Play was, like, the other day. And I saw it, I almost thought it was a meme because it went by so quick. Like, there was hardly anything to really, like, break down from it. And then I thought they were gonna do, like, a little bit of a swerve, like, oh, okay, so everyone's talking about God of War, Ragnarok, you know, if it's gonna be any good. Or actually, no, I don't think we got a release date yet from it. I think it was their last on State of Play, I think, if I remember correctly. But like, everyone was hearing like it was getting pushed, and you know, when is it coming out? We now know, but like they did like a fucking special edition controller and stuff. It was like, dude, what the hell are you doing? Just talk about the goddamn game. No one cares about a goddamn special edition controller. Hand over fist, everyone's gonna want the game, not a controller. Unless you're in the market for needing a brand new controller, then sure. But yeah, we pretty much got Yakuza, or not Yakuza, Like a Dragon, what is it? Like a Dragon Ishin. So that's gonna be awesome. Gonna be looking forward to that. So when I saw it on State of Play, I thought, okay, so it's on PlayStation 5. And then just before I started the stream, I kind of looked, and last second I was like, oh my god, no, wait, they actually say it is coming to PC as well, so that's going to be really, really cool. But I think that's not until 2024, I think. So, long way for that. But everything else, though, yeah. So, very happy right now with a lot of information coming out. So, I mean, this is just great. So, highly looking forward to a lot of this stuff. And right now just feels like the best time to just kind of like get back into things. Kind of had my money made up and decided on Persona 5, and now with Lost Judgment and everything, I feel like I made some purchases recently, and I feel like I may regret purchasing those things. Oh well. I've been down this road before. Anyway, so a lot of Yakuza stuff, heavily into it, want more, and can't wait. So, in the meantime, I'm happy. Just gotta, like, wait for everything. Okay, well, that just sucked ass. Okay, let's go on ahead. Let's maybe do this. Ah, can't do that. Basically, I'm just going to set up shop between these two areas. Oh, I just now realized I don't have saw blades. Kind of like those a little bit. They're really good against trash. But yeah, it feels like there's a lot of games going on right now that... If it was spaced out, I'm fine, but all at once like this, I feel like it's a bit much. They completely released Judgment, or did they? Did they release it at the exact same time, or... Looking up Judgment right now as we speak. Interesting. Not even listed. I guess that's how new. I know it's there. I've seen it earlier. The 14th, so it came out today. But what about Lost Judgment? Also the 14th. So yeah, they didn't even space it out. They just dunked it all at once. God damn it. How dare you? So at some point, that's gonna happen. Right now is not the greatest time I was kind of saving up my money for Persona 5, but now I feel like I kind of need to see how much Persona is and just try and find a balance between each game, I guess. Anyway, we'll see. Saw blades, thank you. Well, because we got the saw blades, I guess that would be fine. Sure. I think I want to lay down this here, but I also want to make sure our mana is up before I decide to do that. Because if we don't have enough mana powering it, that's kind of pointless. Obelisks are good, they just eat up a lot of mana. Yeah, I need 100. Oh, boss fight. Well, are we gonna win? Sure! I don't care. Burning damage? Sure. I like to see elemental damage on weapons. I always jump towards those. I feel like they're a little rare. Yeah, don't have enough for that. And I more or less want to set up the same thing I'm doing here, right here, and here. These three will essentially be our hubs. Might set up a small one down in here. Yeah, set up a small one here, maybe even here. But these three first. Because everything's got a funnel in here. I just now realized, I don't think I even tweeted about doing Agents of Mayhem on Saturday. I kind of had it planned up until I heard about freaking Ishin and everything else. Yakuza's confirmed at some point in the future, so that's awesome. I'm very tempted to put up a little bit more saw blades, I think. I think it will do saw blade center and kind of have poison and fire outside, I think. See if that works. These guys are just kind of tanking everything. Kind of not liking the setup. That's not that great. Oh, that's gonna help. I want to set up another obelisk, maybe here. Okay. That could work. See if we could get the radius of the frost more wide. Thinking that would be the way to go. But we won't learn about make them suffer. Please. I'm thinking we're kind of getting the best of everything right now. I really like the saw blades because I feel like they're really good on trash right now. But I feel like we're not quite set up that well for a boss fight. And our poor mana. Our mana wasn't looking that great at the end there. That's not what I want. I think that's all we could do. Oh, I forgot this guy. Yeah, that's all we could do for now. Yellowstone. Yeah, I love just playing this just kind of type of game, just so that way I could just kind of like relax and listen to music. I legitimately just play this and just have like a stream running on another monitor. Whole time just listening to music. Like right now I'm listening to what is it? Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories theme is legitimately playing in my headset right now. Or wait, is it Chinatown Wars? I take that back. No, it's Chinatown Wars. I don't know why I was thinking Liberty City Stores. Yeah, this is Chinatown Wars. How am I thinking? Both are good theme songs, though. Or at least I do. Vampiric. Yes. I love it when the snow can actually do more than just basic damage. Oh god, that's the boss. And he is just melted. Did he have minions around him or something? I feel like he should have went down way sooner. Poison damage on the omelets. Yes. Thank you. Oh, there's another one. Er. A little bit more mana. Damn, our mana is actually really good. Usually I gotta lay down some mana banks, but not this run. Let's start setting up shop on this top one here. This run will kind of see if we can get some money going. We'll wait a little bit and we'll kind of hopefully get some money here. I think we'll be fine. Also, I kind of forgot to turn up the audio a little bit. My bad. Whenever I'm talking, I kind of drop the volume, but almost got 4,000. I like it. That's plenty to work with. That's going to be useful. Okay, let's start setting up shop over here. There we go. That's what I want. More poison. I'll take it. Oh, good. Work with this. Oh god, it's so bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I guess we survived. Put it anywhere, really. At least need to get these down. Slowly getting ideas. I think we could set stuff up here? No. Yeah, more of what I'm thinking of is we could set something up like right here, but this is too big. It needs to be shorter. But if it was more like this area, right here, this would be perfect. Because if we set something up right here, a line is going to get hit once going in, and then when it goes around, it's going to get hit again right in here. So, and if we just set up something really big, but I think this is too far apart, so it ain't going to work. Because I would like to set up once and like everything's right here and it's just gonna hit it. Yeah, so they ain't gonna work. Hey, a bleed on Obelisk. Nice. I'll take that. And there's the mana again. Hopefully that's fine. Sure. Set up something small in here, man. Kinda wish it was bigger, though. Yeah, we could set up something small right in here. Man, I never had this ratio before. 600, and we almost have 100 there. This ratio is actually really good. Maintaining it is going to be hard. Oh, boss fight. Let's see how this fight would turn out. He's putting up a fight. Yeah, he didn't go down easy. Reduces mana cost? Sure. That's one of the reasons why I kind of hate obelisks. Obelisks, they just eat up mana so much. So if I can reduce that... not saying no to that. Hopefully I can lay this down before I get blinded by all the attacking going on. There we go. Even though there's so much action going on, you can at least tell where the cutoff is. No one's getting past this. Okay, now it's slowly starting to seep over. So they get past this part. Kind of stretching to over here now. Okay, I think it's relenting. There we go, yeah. And now silence. I think I'll go with deep freeze. Oh god, and I just now realized Cyberpunk has like a anime out. Out of all the things, I think I have to buckle down on this one. I still have to watch the Witcher series as well. Two things that's on the list. Maybe get down some mana banks so that way we know we got plenty to work with. And right as I say that, it's struggling. Reduce costs? Yes. I gotta go with the bleed. I gotta go with the bleed. I love reduced costs. Would take it 90% of the time, but if I could increase elemental damage, really hard to say no. So right now, this is actually looking really good. When we get to the harder, tougher fights, those ones are gonna suck, but yeah, it's really getting far over here. Oh god, they broke through. Any more? Really? Those guys are always first to go. Oh god, we lost. We lost. They get it, they get it. I kind of didn't like the setup a little bit. It looked good, but good of a bad situation. Yeah, we lost. Damn. Sometimes you can get something really good going, but sometimes there could be some holes in that armor of yours. When that happens, does it suck? Mana bank, sure. We could build on that first. Because we don't need attacks immediately. If we get plenty of twists and turns, we should be good. Poison, sure. Quickness, I guess? Something tells me we're gonna get pretty much the same design like before. I'm kind of back. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, no. Not a fan. Not a fan. That's gonna end badly. I could tell from here. That's gonna end badly. Very, very badly. Come on. I don't know if it's my mouse or the game, but sometimes it feels like it doesn't want to click on something. Go with fire? So far, this is doable. Might be tough, but doable. Yeah, it's not the greatest, but this is doable. not the greatest, but this could work. Yeah, okay, so we could set up something here. This could work. Actually, get rid of these. Hey, Han, welcome, welcome. Appreciate you stopping by. God, a lot of great news involving essentially the Yakuza series. So Judgment is going to happen. Lost Judgment's going to happen. Ishin. A lot going down. So I'm really looking forward to a lot of it. There's one problem though. It will happen. It's going to happen. I just don't know when. Right now I'm kind of short on cash, and I don't think I could get it now, but it's going to happen. I was kind of saving up my money for Persona. That will be... Oh god, I really like this setup. I was kind of saving up for Persona, but now with Yakuza, well, Judgment is available now, but there's also, let's see, there was Ishin, Judgment, Lost Judgment, and, I mean, it's a long way away, but we were confirmed that there is going to be a Yakuza 8, so like, 8's far on down the road, but more sooner, Judgment and Lost Judgment are, like, it is going to happen. I just need the cash at the moment. I think it's like $100 to get everything. I don't... Unless there's a sale that comes up, yeah. So, I'm really looking forward to that, but we have to wait and see. I've been waiting for this for a long time. I was so prepared for Persona, I honestly didn't see Yakuza coming. Or Lost Judgment, I mean. Also, for Saturday, I forgot to bring it up on Twitter and Discord, but Saturday, I think I will be playing, whatchamacallit? I think I will play Agents of Mayhem. Me and a friend has just kind of been going back and forth about it. With the new Saints Row, and I have the game. I now have it installed. I just need to actually play it. So I think I'm gonna do it this Saturday. So pretty much the stream will be going back to normal, which is good. It feels like I've been away forever. All of these towers at once is just gonna melt everything. And we're gonna do this over here as well, so this is gonna be multiple. Oh, your birthday is this Friday? Nice. Yeah, Saints Row 2022 hasn't kind of been the greatest, at least from all the bugs and different stuff, so it's unfortunate. So this Saturday, I'm going to be playing Agents of Mayhem. It's supposed to be essentially done in the same... it's supposed to be all taking place in the same universe. It'll be like the difference between Judgment and Yakuza. You know, Yakuza is kind of more the organized crime side of things, and then like Judgment's like the police side of things. And Saints Row and Agents of Mayhem is supposed to be something similar. And I just lost the game because I wasn't paying attention, and we now have a boss. Oh god, we're gonna lose. Unless I could act fast here. He's just going through everything. He's a beast. Well, I just lost. Damn it. It was a good setup. It was just... Ah. Damn. But yeah, I'm going to be looking forward to a lot of games that's going to be coming up on the stream. Let's see how it goes. It's all good. That's one thing about this game that I kind of feel like is playing Rogue Tower. I actually don't care if I win or lose. I just wasn't paying attention. That was completely on me. I did like that setup, though. That setup was good. Yeah, what is it? Level 15, I think we get our first boss. I wasn't paying attention, and I sure as hell did not look at that. Had I did, I probably would have known. Hey, Liv! You know, there's a boss fight at 15. Huh? So, yeah, that was my bad. I wasn't paying attention. Oh well, we'll try again here. Cross our fingers we get a good setup. Yeah, this is just a super chill game to play, so... I like playing this, because it really doesn't feel like I'm even streaming. I know I am, but... to some degree, it just doesn't feel like it. Just playing a game and listening to music right now. Oftentimes I'll completely mute the stream, but... completely mute the game, but since I'm streaming, I figured, you know, you guys need something. I could do my own music, now that I think about it. Okay, one thing I am liking about this, there's a lot of twists and turns. That's good. I can't lay down another freaking... Can I just get this last bow, please? Thank you. Okay, so... the only place to set up shop is right here. So... we should probably do that. See. Sure. Corrosion might be good. Okay, so we could set up here as well. I think I'm gonna go here first. I kinda need money. Kinda have zero money at the moment. I just had a little bit of money. Okay, so we might get some people in, but we might be fine. We're still alive. Small price to pay. Okay, so... probably won't have enough to do this. Come on. There we go. I just barely got enough to put that down. So, we'll be fine. Sure. Oh. Interesting. Okay. We could probably try and set up something here. We could try. But I think I want to get this somewhat situated. And then I would consider over here. Yeah, let's get situated over here so that way we should be getting our boss any minute now. Should be at 15. Ah, hell. Okay, good. Oh, perfect. This is what I want. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Yeah, and plus in the last run, I'd even lay down a frost tower, which is going to be very useful. Perfect. Once this becomes very bigger, it's going to get a lot better. $25 poison on Obelisk, sure. Okay. Beautiful. And now we got a boss fight. Completely ready for this. Victory or end the stream. Let's go. I'm calling it. Victory or ending the stream right now. I'm willing to bet money on this. Victory or end the stream right now. For this particular round. Because this is where we failed last time. And this guy over here is our major problem. We can take him down, we're good. No way he's gonna make it. No way. No way. There it is. No way he's gonna survive. And... bam! Stream continues. Ooh, burning. Nice. I'll take that. Meantime, we'll still set up shop here. The stream, yes, can confirm. The stream will be going back to normal on Saturday, so I'm going to be playing Agents of Mayhem. I completely forgot to send out a message for everybody on Twitter and Discord, but I'll make sure to post that at the end of this stream. If I remember, I'll try my best. I'm usually terrible at those things, but yes, stream is coming back to normal. Yeah, hopefully it'll be this Saturday, unless things change. Again, Twitter, Discord for any information. There's just been nothing really new to report, so... But yeah, stream's going back to normal, hopefully on Saturday. Okay, these guys are a little bit tanky here. This is a little scary. This guy just ate everything. He still has to go through this, so... Okay. Yeah, he ain't making it. He ain't making it. There we go. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'll try and remind myself after the stream to, let everyone know that the stream's going back to normal on Saturday. I got bad memory. Damn, people are still getting out. I like the setup, but the setup is not great. No way he's making it past. Good. I wanted to make sure he was down. So we try putting that there. Sometimes just adding a few more towers is all you need. Kinda not liking our mana at the moment, so we need to take care of that. Yeah, our mana's really bad right now. I almost kind of feel like, with the way I kind of, like, play this game, I almost kind of feel like I need to have like my Spotify or something for everyone to see, to like, hey, if you want to see what music I'm playing, this is what I'm doing. God, I'm really loving this setup right now. It's exactly what I wanted. If I play my cards right, this might be the one that's gonna get the W on this. And now we gotta wait for this guy to slowly die. Never mind. Hey, Blizzard, I wanted that. Blizzard will increase our frost tower in their radius, so that's really good. Get some shredders along here, and hopefully some of them might actually be able to cross over into this area. Stay clean. God, I love Motorhead. Let's go with that, so that way we could probably get some crits on down the road. Boost our poison towers. Sounds good. That's what I want to see. Ah. Oh. There we go. Shoot him over there. Do it. Yes. Yes. Yeah, so these guys are shooting right over here. That's exactly what I want to see. Now I gotta worry about my mana again. It's really going to trash. So if we see anything for mana, we're gonna just start picking those if we can. Four mana. And of course, we get nothing for mana. There we go. Mana bank. That's what I was needing. That just became a big help. Clear there. God, I'm sweating over here. I'm gonna see how many saw blades I could put up here. And see if they could get over on that other lane there. Uh-oh. That's a boss. And he is just tanking everything. My guy gives 0. I'm just gonna go ahead and just lay down one of these guys and just... Yeah, someone gives 0. Once again, there goes our poor mana. It's the other guy we need to get. There we go, there we go. I just barely got that. And this is why you need to kind of stretch out a little bit, because otherwise if you screw up in one area, you still got something. This right here was our something, and it did the job. Because over here, because we just got another boss fight right here, and he's going down. But the other guy was putting up a hell of a fight. And he dropped us some loot. Not very good, though. So this could take out, like, 90% of, like, what we need to do, but clearly there's, like, another 10% over here that's kind of being able to break away, so... Sure. That would cause a bleed with the snow. I'm gonna lay down an obelisk right here. Go ahead and lay down another one. This is a bad idea because I did not prepare for this. I'm gonna do it. I am gonna do it. I am not prepared for this. Right, mana bank. Come on, we just need 500. 500. 500. Now everything's fine. But a second ago, not so much. I make a bunch of bad decisions. Okay, now we just need to get some mana banks down so that way we'll help out. Oh god. Okay, it's really bad. I did put up 2 obelisks, like, practically right next to each other. Not a good idea, but I did it. I made my bed, I'm going to lie in it. Jesus. My mana just does not want to calm down at all. If we could get those obelisks to kind of take up less mana like how we did before, that could really help me out right about now. Still need 500. Even though it's fine now, I know when it gets into the peak of things, that's when it's gonna be a pain, so... I think if we could just stretch this out even further, I think we'll be fine. Got some stragglers, but that's fine. There we go. Ooh, vampiric. Crit damage, thank you. Uh-oh, boss fight. As long as he doesn't have any minions spawn, we're fine. Some of them do that. On death or something, they would have minions. This guy didn't, so that's good. Anna, what demon? Like Himiko over here. Just need mana. Okay. Seen worse. I like doing these ones because these only take 100 gold, while the mana banks, they take 5. 500 is far worse than just 100, so... go. Alright, let's see how that goes. Want to try and get a frost tower over here. Maybe one more in this area. Blizzard, yes. Yeah, I want to get a frost tower here, somewhere in here, and then right here at this spot. But we're fine, so it's not... I need this right now, but I would like it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, that takes up a lot of space. That's good. See how much this would take up. Is this any good? Actually, yeah, that's perfect. Nice. And we could still increase it? Nice. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I think our best run today was at 38. So we're at 32 right now. And my setup is looking not that bad, so... the setup is not bad at all. Here. I know the ones that are coming in from here and here are not as bad as these guys, but... I don't know. Let's go for that. Guys, just running like the wind. I kind of have to say this setup does kind of look a little ugly, but it's ugly enough it might work. is not taking barely any... Oh, maybe not, maybe not. He went down quick. Felt like he wasn't taking any damage, and then just, bam, dropped. Oh, we got a boss right here. He's just not taking anything. This guy's gonna screw us over. He's just not taking any damage. We gotta rely on Obelisk to take him out. And he just ran off. Nothing? Oh wow, we deserve to lose. Dude just walked right through everything. We deserve to lose. We deserve to lose. Just walking right through everything. We couldn't even get him down to half health. I really tried. And I had plenty of setups similar to that. Even better. And maybe today is not our day. Maybe today is not our day. To be fair, I feel like I haven't really gotten the perfect setup, though. I don't think I had anything yet that's like a perfect setup. There was ones that looked good, but not great. Oh well. Give it another go, see what happens. Okay. I'll be pissed if it's because I got the wrong song. No, we just don't got the right music playing. That's probably the problem. If we just had more bodacious music, maybe we'll get the win. We're just not bodacious enough. it's because of these twists and turns that's actually really helping us. But might have a problem. Never mind. I thought one of them were for sure was gonna break in. Okay, so I need to set up shop somewhere. Oh crap, I don't have one of those towers yet. God damn it. Okay. Well, let's run it. That helps. There's the flamethrower I was wanting. Not good. Better than I thought. Obelisk, sure. Have an idea. I want to put a saw blade here and maybe an obelisk here. And then we'll set up shop here. We have a boss coming in, so there you go. Andy! Welcome! For some reason, I don't know why, but I thought Ishin was just gonna be for PlayStation, and then come to find out, right before I started the stream, I just kind of took one last look. And I saw a tweet, it looks official, and I guess it's coming to all platforms, so... I was like thinking, oh, awesome, okay, so, you know, they got that game going, but... it's probably going to take another year or two for me to see it. And then I look again and it's like, oh, no, it actually might happen. Oh yeah, for sure. 100%. Yeah, the only problem I have right now is I just feel like I was kind of saving up my money for Persona 5, and now I got Judgment, Lost Judgment, and the DLC, and if I get that now, that would be $100. And then there's Persona. So I feel like my budget is only one. I can pick only one. So unless there's a sale that I see or something or another happens between... Basically, I'm going to wait until October to make my decision on how to proceed. I'm going to play these games. But at the moment, I have not, like, definitively said, I'm going to play this one now, play this one then. So, I'm really excited for Lost Judgment and Judgment in general, but we'll just have to wait and see. Fingers crossed. But next year is definitely looking really good. My guts is Persona 5 right now. Yeah. So, I know Persona 5 Royale is set to be October 21st, next month. So, I'm really looking forward to it, but at the same time, I need to see... I'm going to look at all my options. Chances are, most likely what's going to happen, I'm probably just going to get just Judgment. And after getting Judgment, I'll see about getting Lost Judgment, and then Persona 5. True. There is a good chance I could probably just wait for possibly that sale, and maybe I could get everything. So, for sure, I'm definitely gonna... I think I am gonna bank on a sale right now. I think that, as of right now, with the amount of money I have, I think going with that, I think that's the play. I love the games. I want to play them. But my wallet right now is just crying, and I feel for the little guy. I don't know what to do. You know, I want to help him out, but you know I could only do so much. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do, is wait for a sale. This is the best bet for sure. All I do now. Very excited. Very excited. Yeah, there's definitely like a lot of good stuff right now. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for AEW. It was so odd talking to a friend of mine about AEW. I just immediately just gave him like the broad strokes of like what's going on. His first reply, without even looking into it, oh, it's a work. Oh, it's a work. And then my first thought is like, how could it be a work? Who's it for? It's just my time to throw in a bunch of Yakuza. True. Ladies and gentlemen, AEW Dynamite. I know. I'm so torn on that whole thing, because no one looks good at the end of it. That's the bad part. Because there's going to be people that's going to be siding with CM Punk. There's going to be people siding with the Elite with the whole thing. And it's a big mess. It's recoverable. I will say that. They can recover from this. But legal proceedings have to finish if they even decide to go forward with the legal proceedings. So there's that. CM Punk's on an injury, so even if he even comes back, he still is going to be out for 7 months. And I know Tony Khan wants to save everybody, wants to keep everyone on staff, but I kind of been saying for a while, things don't look too good when you got someone like Malachi Black and he just kind of feels like he ain't doing much. So, great wrestler, but I have to admit, it doesn't feel like he ain't really doing anything. And I feel really bad about that because I see his talent. I know what he's capable of. And it's like, dude, can you give this man something? Because you know he could deliver. But I'm not the booker, so I can't, all I could just go by is what I see in front of my TV and be like, okay, this is what they're doing. So, I know Malachi Black feels like he ain't doing much. Seems like I heard Miro, him and Malachi had a discussion and it was like, we had it way better in friggin' WWE. And, I mean, I thought for sure maybe they would be doing something, but no. So, it kind of feels like that statement's pretty true. Thoughts as of the current WWE meta as of right now. I mean, it is so weird how I thought with Vince in charge, AEW is the way better product in comparison. Now with him out, holy shit, because I've been thinking this for a long time. Can you please get NXT and put that on the main roster? And we're slowly getting that. It's not all at once, but it's more or less there. And, I kind of feel like I need to probably start watching possibly NXT, Raw, and SmackDown again. I feel like it's still in a little bit of transition, but, the players are, showing up. They got Karrion Kross back. As much as Vince kind of didn't help his career, it still don't mean he can recover. And that's what I'm thinking. In the long term, he might, this might look good. This might look good. Yes. And plus, there's also, I love what's going on right now with, Io Sky, Dakota Kai, and, Bailey. And for the love of God, can we please break away Dakota Kai and Io Sky, because their names are just way too fucking similar. They're great wrestlers, but can we not have them in the same team? Because I feel like that's just a tongue twister just waiting for somebody to just happen. At the very least, can you change it? Can we just go back to Io Shirai, please? If that was the case, then it don't matter. But I feel like with those two together, it feels like that's just a tongue twister just waiting to happen. But, yeah, WWE is looking really good. There's a lot of... There's just a mass amount of potential. A lot of potential. So, and no surprise, it took the loss of Vince to get things moving. I'm sure there's people out there that see the Vince that was, but I'm sorry, the Vince that was has not been there for decades, and he's done a lot of good, but he's also done a lot of bad. And what I heard is true, I don't know how true it is, but I thought I heard there was plans to change Walter's character again, and it could have been really bad, but luckily the change didn't happen and Triple H got involved. So because of that, we still have Gunther. I don't like the name, but at the very least, it's the guy that we all know and love, and he is one of the biggest stars in pro wrestling period right now. His character is just so perfect. Don't change a goddamn thing. That guy's a fucking genius. And he will chop the shit out of you. hoping for LA Knight character to be back. Yes! Yes! 100%. 100%. Max Dupree, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. You could probably get some lulls out of it. I'm not going to deny that. There might be a legitimate laugh in there somewhere. But if we are to compare Max Dupree to LA Knight, I'm a LA Knight because that's as close to Eli Drake we're going to get. And like his promo work in Impact Wrestling was so good. It wasn't the greatest, but I felt, hearing him talk, I just felt like, man, he's so perfect for WWE. He just has, under the right conditions, perfect heel. Maybe not the greatest heel of all time, but like he's got it. And I just remember thinking, hearing his promo work in Impact, like this guy was made for WWE. And yet, for some reason, we got a little bit of that in NXT. For the most part, we actually probably got a lot of it in NXT, but when I started hearing about this Max Dupree, my mind just went, what? Who is this guy? This is not the LA Knight that I'm aware of. Change up, please. Again, you could probably get a lull out of Max Dupree, I'm sure, if under the right conditions. If he can't be a serious heel, then maybe we could get some laughs with what is it, the Maximum Male Models or whatever the hell that was. I'm sure there's a laugh in there, but in comparison, I prefer LA Knight 100%. So. I know, right? The Triple M's. But yeah, there is a lot of potential. I love what they're doing with Gunther. That match at Clash at the Castle, that was really fucking good. Honestly, out of that entire weekend, the match between Gunther and Sheamus was really, really good. And AEW had their free version of that same match with Ishii and Eddie Kingston. Those two were giving each other chops, and the crowd was going nuts for it. Like, they were thunderous chops, and it's all on YouTube. Like, Jesus Christ, I saw that, and I could almost care less about what was going on in the ring. The crowd was red hot for those fucking chops, and like, I was like, you know what? I'm sold. These guys are fucking awesome. I'm all for it. That was very, very hype match. We need more of that. Dude. Like, out of that entire weekend, Gunther and Sheamus and Ishii and fucking Eddie Kingston, I think, were like the two matches that stuck out to me personally. I mean, you could argue there was the whole scissor daddy ass thing, which I'm curious of how that's going to turn out on Dynamite, but that, for me, that was just more of, okay, if you know Billy Gunn in his entire career, like, that man has not done much in years, and I don't think he ever had that reaction ever in his entire life. So, to some degree, I kind of feel like for as long as this man has been in the business, can we give him this one? Can we give him this one? And, you know, the whole scissor thing, like, you know, it's a little weird for my taste, but you know what? When you hear how hot that crowd was, it now makes me curious of what they're gonna... To some degree, it feels like they probably should have called an audible on that day for just how hot that crowd was. It was good. It definitely wasn't a bad match. I was just kind of blown away for like how much like the crowd was like really into Billy Gunn, and he was just a manager. That's what blew me away. He's not even in the match. He's just a manager, and he's getting one of the loudest reactions there is. It was a good weekend for pro wrestling. The only problem is the aftermath is a little bit of a hit and miss story there. So I'm hoping everything eases out, but through the looks of things, it's gonna be a while. So in the meantime, we just have to wait and see. Me, I'm the kind of type of person that would say judge slowly, so like with the whole media scrum thing, I think I need more information before I like have like a final say in it. He caught you off guard? I've been noticing he's been kind of trending on Twitter, so I'm guessing he pulled off like a really good match on NXT 2.0. Which I thought I heard might be going back to the black and gold, which I'm not against that one bit. I think that would be a good call. Yeah, I did notice that. I'm guessing that was probably what was trending, as he won the North American title the other day. Which is good for him. You definitely need some more people, and if you really want to get like the Roman Reigns project over, it wouldn't hurt to bring in more of his family members like that. If you're really wanting to go all in on it, it's probably the best call. It's probably the best call. So as long as it gets more eyes and interest with the product, I'm all for it. Yeah, 100%. Like, the look, the aesthetic was fine. Like, it was perfect the way it was. The only thing I can figure is someone was just salty over, oh, NXT couldn't beat AEW, so we just gotta redo everything. And it's like, you don't have to reinvent the wheel here. You were perfectly fine the way it was. But for whatever reason, you are essentially losing at a game of chess and you're flipping the checkerboard, but you weren't in a bad position. You weren't in a losing position. You were just not doing good the last couple of plays. You don't have to flip the board. but because you had a couple of bad runs, it's like, fuck this, I'm done. No. That's not how you play the game, my friend. That's not how you play the game. And for as much as Triple H has this song for years, which is one of my favorite songs of all time because it's done by my favorite band of all time, for as long as you played the game, apparently you don't know how to play it. Like, come on, my dude. Yeah, I thought NXT was perfectly fine the way it was. It did not need any rebranding. It was perfectly fine. But for whatever reason, we have to wash everything with whatever color this is. And it really did. When a friend of mine brought it up, like, oh my god, it looks like a fucking Apple store, and I was like, oh my god, I never noticed. I swear to God. Right when he brought it up, I was like, I can't unsee it now. I can't unsee it. This legitimately looks like a fucking Apple store. Oh my god. Me and my friends, we just fuck around like that all the time. All the time. Like, you just happen to see the set and it's like, I don't know. Then again, maybe that's it. Maybe someone in WWE has figured, something with Apple. They got it right. They probably got something right, but you don't have to copy and paste what they're doing, my dude. But one thing that is really, I just now realized, I do kind of feel a little bad for the NXT UK because it feels like that's completely folding, which is a shame. Because now everyone from that, maybe some of them might be able to transition into the new NXT. So maybe some would transition over, but it just sounds like that entire division just got axed. Because I'm all for, like, more wrestling, and if NXT UK was gonna, like, do well and give people opportunities, because by the end of the day, my first thought always comes to mind is, what does the fans want? What does wrestlers want? And, I thought the NXT UK thing was gonna be, like, good for everything, but now it just feels like a lot of people are kind of eh. Yeah, Tony Storm getting the AEW championship. I felt like it was well needed. I kind of feel like that was just, you kind of had to pull the trigger on that. And if what I'm hearing about Thunder Rosa, I almost kind of feel like Thunder Rosa and Ivelisse kind of had like a backstage. They were kind of like working stiff with each other, and now all of a sudden I'm hearing of what is it? Jamie Hayter having problems with her, and Britt Baker, and I'm kind of a little mixed with Thunder Rosa. Like, she's, like, on screen, she's not a bad wrestler, but there is something about having toxicity backstage, because you definitely don't want that to spill over. Which is another conversation that me and my friends kind of had, is, I remember we were talking about, like, okay, so, like, there was, like, a backstage... When was the last time there was, like, a backstage, what's it or another? And, like, my first thought was, it's gotta be, like, Brett and Sean, and then it was, like, well, there was also Matt and Edge, and I was like, oh, God, that's right. Yeah, so... And it feels like that hasn't been since, like... It was somewhere before 2010, I think, when all that stuff went down, so... And thinking about that, it's like, for as many times as wrestlers could have taken advantage of something, of situations or another, those guys never did. And when I think about it from that perspective, it kind of makes me think, I wonder how many people in this generation is gonna take liberties. When you look at some of the greats, and it's like, if there's money to be made with a good story, you put your BS aside and just put on a good match. Because as much as Brett and Sean hated each other, when you saw that they had a match, you were going to be saying, oh, this is going to be a good match. You never thought, oh yeah, Brett's going to completely take liberties on Sean for sure. No, because as much as they hated each other, they never would go in with the idea of, like, well, a good match comes first. And that's something we're going to really see with the Bucks and CM Punk. Jamie Hayter beating Britt Baker, 100%. Yes. When when I mean the story was there right there in that match with that four-way that they did, the fatal four-way they did. Because like you had like Jamie Hayter completely getting the opportunity to get the win, but it was Britt Baker that completely snubbed her out of it. And Jamie, like, she worked in Stardom. She has experience. She could pull it off. It's all about, can they tell the right story, and I think it's doable. I think it's doable. At the very least, I'm going to enjoy. Surely they're going to have like a match or something. I'm sure they're going to probably try and. I'm sure they're going to probably tell the story of Britt managed to patch things up, but there's clear, like, trouble in paradise, so to speak. So it's one more thing to be looking forward to Dynamite on Wednesday. Well, actually, wait, no, today is Wednesday. Yeah, so it'll be tonight. Awesome. I need to remind myself to check that out. I completely forgot it was Wednesday. Pretty sure it is Wednesday. I gotta double check. Yeah, it is. So yeah, it's tonight. Awesome. Yeah, I still want AEW to be a good product, but it's just I keep going back to like Malachi Black, like he's such a good talent, and it's just, why is he not being used properly? I'm sorry, I just keep forgetting what day it is. So yeah, whenever I see any imperfections with AEW, I just kind of... It's not the product that I want it to be. I want it to be perfect, but it's just not, so... That's one thing I kind of loved about the Wednesday Night Wars, is you had NXT and AEW, and I almost kind of felt like they really complemented each other. Because there were times to where it felt like, because I would watch like YouTube channels just so that way it would kind of like just give me the broad strokes. Like, what happened on NXT? Every so often, it felt like I would hear of a match that would take place or a storyline that would take place, and it's like, okay, I should probably go check this out. Because, like, Cameron Grimes winning... That was kind of funny, the idea that... I'm pretty sure they more or less went with the idea of, like, he made money during the stock market when Reddit decided, hey, let's do a meme and let's, like, fucking put all of our money in GameStop. That whole thing is kind of like a little out there. Like, you wouldn't think it would work, but technically that is how the stock market works. If enough people invest in something that's not very profitable, but can somehow turn a profit, I mean, technically it is possible. And what Reddit did, they like proved like how possible it is. The only problem is you just need a lot of money to do so. And there's two ways you could do that. Either be incredibly rich and do it yourself, or get a whole bunch of people to put in small amounts, and there you go. So, kind of funny that they did kind of like mix match. It felt like they kind of went with that storyline. So it was like, it was topical. So I just now realized I'm actually losing a lot of mana right now. Yeah, she's been having like a really lengthy title run, which is good for her. But it does really make you think who's going to be the one they're going to pull the trigger with, because no one has a title forever. That's just how, because like even John Cena lost his title at one point or another. So I'm not gonna lie, there is a little bit of intrigue there of like, you know, who are they gonna pull the trigger with? You know, the one thing I will say, they can't go with anyone that's amongst the baddies. They can't do that route, because you're already kind of telling that story with Jamie Hayter and Britt Baker. So it is an interesting story to go with that, but if you already have something concurrent that's already telling that exact same story, it kind of takes the wins out of the sails, you know, with one or the other. On one hand, Jade Cargill, she's a champion, so, you know, you got like a belt involved, so it's a little bit more to it. But at the same time, you are telling the same story, and, you know. So you probably don't want to go with, excuse me. You probably don't want to go with someone in the baddies. It's actually a really good question to like really kind of think about who is going to be the one to dethrone Jade Cargill. She's definitely had a good run, so this is a matter. I kind of feel like now it's just like a matter of when and who. And sometimes it's like these moments with AEW and their booking decisions. It's like when AEW has like a full lifespan and it's like no longer around. It's moments like this, it makes you kind of wonder, with the power of hindsight, like who would have been the better one. I kind of feel like you're gonna have like a lot of like Undertaker streak kind of type of like moments, because a lot of people like even today are kind of like speculating who should have been the guy to end Undertaker's streak. And more or less, it sounds like from what I hear of that topic, of that conversation, almost across the board, it feels like everyone says it shouldn't have been Lesnar. And I could see why they did go with Lesnar, but I don't know. It's just one of those things. Exactly, right? With going back to Jade Cargill, like, you have a lot of potential, but everyone just falls short. Because I kind of feel like Hikaru Shida, she had like an amazing run when she was the AEW Women's Champion, at least in my opinion. But I kind of feel like her credibility kind of fell off a little bit, just a little. And yeah, it's just, it gives you more, exactly like what you said. There's a lot of challengers, but a lot of them fall short. So all I just know is it needs to be someone that is credible. That's the one thing I do know. You definitely want to go with someone credible, someone that would actually be with the company for a few years. Because if I knew, because like, as like for an example, if I knew for a fact, like say Thunder Rosa was going to be out of the company in 2 years, just like as for example, you probably don't want to have Thunder Rosa be the one, because if she's out of the company, you know, that kind of, it's kind of not good. You definitely want to stick with someone that you know is going to be with the company, that is credible. You can build up someone new, but need kind of like a Kofi Kingston kind of type of story there. You know, they keep putting on good matches. They keep coming up close, and then for whatever reason they just get shot down. Maybe it goes to like a time limit draw, and if they, it's really weird how they kind of go with wins and losses matter. And I kind of feel like to some degree, some people get that definition wrong. I actually always took it as, because I remember this being a thing. Because I remember people would give the example, or maybe it was amongst my friends, like John Cena would like have a big championship match, and then the next day on Raw, like completely, it's almost like as if he completely forgot he was just champion like 24 hours ago. And it's kind of like, you know, if wins and losses actually mattered, you would kind of give a shit more if you were just a champion. And I kind of feel like you could either go with literal wins and losses matter, or you could go with the idea of wins and losses being the idea of, like, you know, winning this match means something, losing this match means something. And it's, you could kind of see it as like a little bit of an umbrella term, to where it's like, technically you could be saying one or the other. Because that was actually one thing I was thinking about. Technically, you're not wrong with wins and losses matter, but it is so weird how I just been sitting here talking, and the whole time it's like, I actually probably should have died a long time ago. I need to find all my places to get mana here. God, it feels so long since I last did a stream and just had a full rant about pro wrestling. Still kind of been going through Stardom. I noticed they had some, I think they had like a 5-star Grand Prix, and I'm still kind of going through that. As always, they're just fucking killing it. They've just been putting on so many good matches. I'm trying to think of like the last really good match that I saw. Oh yeah, I think it was I think my last really favorite match was probably 5-star Grand Prix Day 1. I think it was Sayuri versus Azumi. God, that was a fucking good match. Azumi, she was kind of doing like a more fast-paced style, but with Sayuri's like technical style, it blended so well. I thought that was like a really good combination. I think I'm going through Day 2 at the moment. They also do have, what is it, Midsummer show. I still need to go through that. I don't know if I'm going to go through each day of 5-star Grand Prix. I'm just going to probably just get the broad strokes out of those. Really? Huh. Kamitani? Really? Well, that wouldn't necessarily... if they are going with the story of, which is also kind of weird, it was... I forget how I came across that, but I think I saw on like YouTube or something, because we were talking about it on stream, was like we were talking about Natsupoi, and she, like, dude, she is such a fit for Cosmic Angels. And then I think I saw on Twitter, I was like, wait, are they a tag team? Is Natsupoi teaming with Tam Nakano? And then I check in my Discord, hey Liv, did you see fucking Stardom? Friggin' Natsupoi joined Cosmic Angels, and I read that, I was like, holy shit, that actually happened. I was just saying, like, you know, in terms of theme and everything else, like their presentation and everything, like she totally fits with Cosmic Angels. So, but if you go with that story of like maybe Donna Del Mundo, they feel like they really need to have, like, you know, there was a void because of Natsupoi leaving. If it's Saya, like she wouldn't be a bad fit. Of course, I haven't seen anything or confirmed it myself, but just taking it as like pure rumor, speculation, if it's a thing, if it's not a thing, it wouldn't be a bad angle. It wouldn't be a bad angle. But if that were the case, that would be my guess. It's because Natsupoi's out, and they want someone to fill that void. And she wouldn't be a... Saya Kimitani, she wouldn't be bad for... she wouldn't be bad for Donna Del Mundo. I think she's fine in... what is it? Queen's Quest, but if they are going to go with that story, that's the way I would see it play it out. But of course, that is if it's the case or not. Because it sounds like it's just all rumor and speculation right now, so... You know, if it's rumor, it's rumor. Yeah, I did see that. They did win the Tag Team Championships, which, I mean, if you're bringing in someone new, that's good. I'm not sure... The timing of everything just kind of felt a little... kind of perfect. It felt like when Natsupoi, when she left... Oh god, we're screwed. Oh, maybe not. It felt like when Natsupoi left, I ended up seeing a thing. For some reason, what was it? Sayaka Unagi. She was having a fight with Mina Shirakawa, and I remember watching, what was it, that was a very interesting Stardom show. It was called Showcase. And I swear to God, it was like fucking... The whole time I'm watching this, I was like, if you're trying to do an Attitude Era, you're not too far off. For some reason, there was like squirt guns and bikinis and shit. And oh god, like fucking what's her name? Kaguma. She is slowly becoming one of my favorites. Like, so at the showcase, for it was for kids. They had bounce houses and everything. And freaking Tam Nakano and Kaguma, they even did like a costume swap, which looked just super ridiculous. Because there was like a bounce house, and you could see like the ref just kind of standing there, just like covering it. And I'm guessing they were like switching clothes and stuff, or they probably had like outfits or what have you set up. There was a light in there, but you thought it was just like for them to wrestle. And then when the ref opened it up, all of a sudden, Tam and Kaguma, they're just like pointing at each other, and they're in a complete outfit swap, which got a laugh out of me. And at one point, Kaguma, she does like this big high dive, but falls flat on her face. I felt so bad for her. And then around that same time, I could recall there was like a cage match, and she did like this really big, awesome, like suicide dive off the cage, and I was like, the combination of these shows just told me they're just doing like an Attitude Era. And it was good. Probably could have been better, but it was I just never seen them do a cage match before, and I was just kind of like blown away by that. I remember telling my friends, like, dude, Stardom don't do this. They don't do gimmick matches. But yeah, Stardom's been pretty interesting. I also realized I got a lot of money set up here, so I need to use that. I took my eyes off of this game for so long, and it's like, somehow I didn't die. And I'm sure any minute now, I'm gonna use up all my money, because that's typically how this goes. Yeah, we could go here as well. I don't hate the idea, because I think something for like Stardom, I actually think they kind of need some gimmick matches a little bit. So I'm completely for Stardom. I'm not completely against it. I almost kind of feel like New Japan should kind of do something similar. They shouldn't do it all the time, because I think their style and the way they do their style of wrestling with strong style and everything, obviously it should have its limits as always, because safety first. But I don't think it would hurt to have like a cage match every now and then, you know? At least for like maybe for like their biggest pay-per-view, like, you know, if they were doing like Wrestle Kingdom, I don't think that would hurt. They do try and change things up with like street fights, but I don't know. Street fights they're not bad, but maybe it's because I've been watching a lot of Jon Moxley, and it's kind of like it's gotten to the point to where it's like, yeah, if you're gonna see a Jon Moxley match, you know he's gonna blade. So, because I think even CM Punk brought that up in like their last promo they had with each other. Hey, I'm gonna try and not get too close to you because you might start blading, or you know, you might get cut open. So, kind of little bit of a meme, and you know what? He's not wrong. So, but for something like Stardom, though, I think they would be perfectly fine doing some gimmick matches every now and then. I don't think it would hurt. I think that's kind of one of the reasons why I would say, at least in my opinion, like, fucking DDT, they are not shy of doing a fucking gimmick match. But with them, Cornette would have a brain aneurysm. which is kind of one of the areas I would kind of somewhat agree with Cornette when it does come to hardcore matches, is what's the next step, because that's his reason for, you know, you shouldn't be doing hardcore matches all the time, is like you got to do more. But the way I see it, if you do it sparingly and in the right cases, it could work. Because, for example, if Jon Moxley is going up in a match against, say, CM Punk, you could argue they have a little bit of a blood feud. So with them going at it, it would make sense. But if you just have, I don't know, maybe Ortiz and just some random dude have a match, it's not the same. You know, have a reason to have a hardcore match, because that's kind of what it should be for, and that's kind of what AEW's kind of been doing. You know, they do a hardcore match because there's a blood feud. Normal rules are not going to contain it, so it's best to just go with hardcore rules. And if you do it like that, it's perfectly fine, but if you do it all the time, I could see how it could turn some people off. And on that note, Jim Cornette is the last guy I want to hear about the fucking whole media scrum. I definitely don't want to hear his opinion on it. I could almost take a guess of what he would say. I think that's all of those. Sorry, Liv, I gotta go. Take care. It's okay. Thanks, Han, for stopping by. Much appreciated, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Explosive ring match down the line? Yeah, like a barbed wire death match. I'm not against it. I'm not against it, and I would say this. What we got at Revolution, the match itself was not bad. The problem was Pyro that didn't go off. And I don't think that should be the argument of, well, we're just never going to do a exploding barbed wire death match. I can understand holding off because, like, that idea is still fresh in everyone's mind. That part I get. But you shouldn't kill off the idea forever. It's just, if you're going to have that big bang at the end of the match, then what you need to do is make sure that you have a big bang. And if you don't, you go with a backup. Whichever that backup is, that should be between, I guess, the booker and the owner of the company. But yeah, I'm not completely against it. I think it would be fine having another exploding barbed wire death match. It's just because I did thought the match was fine, and I saw the story that they were telling. It was the exact same story that Onita and Terry Funk told so many years ago. It is hard to think that in the 1980s, Terry Funk tried to retire, and that was his match. And it's forever known as Forever! 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 And they had an exploding barbed wire death match, and it was memorable, and they were going to tell the exact same story because the exact same thing played out. Because Onita, he's the big baby face at the time, still kind of is in Japan. So when you have your big baby face and Terry Funk, he was kind of like the heel, and since it was going to be potentially his last match, Onita, like, the thing was going to go off, so his instinct was, well, I got to go in and, you know, even though we're probably not close friends, you know, it was supposed to be like his moment of, like, putting differences aside for the greater good. That was the story they were telling, and it's a beautiful story. So, and that's exactly what Eddie Kingston was trying to do with Jon Moxley. Is they weren't supposed to be on the best of terms, but he is gonna. And I think we just lost. Yep, there it is. If I was paying attention, maybe we would have got the W, but whatever. I don't care. Try again. But yeah, it's a beautiful story. The only problem is, the difference is, if you want to see the better story, you got to check out FMW, if that footage even still exists. I'm sure it's around somewhere. And AEW tried to mimic that, but sadly it didn't go that route. And I also kind of recently saw... So, I knew the song Wild Thing by... I think the band is called X. I always knew that was Onita's theme song, but what I didn't know is Jon Moxley really is trying to become fucking Onita. I had no idea. There was one particular entrance I saw of Onita coming to the ring. He's like smoking a cigarette. He's got like his song playing is the same song that Moxley has, and he's like coming to the ring. He's like smoking a cigarette. I think he even like sits down in a chair at one point, but like with the leather jacket, the swagger, everything, it's so Onita. And I had no idea how much Jon Moxley, he really is trying to embody Onita. I had no idea. I knew the song was the same, but I thought the differences ended there, but ever since I saw that entrance, I was like, oh my god, they are the same. I wish I knew. I'm just wondering out of curiosity. Hold on. If I actually try to look this up, I'm gonna see if I could actually find his entrance. I can't really... I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna see. I think his name is Toshi Onita? This is gonna be interesting. I don't see it immediately. I have the audio muted because I'm pretty sure it's gonna pop up. Ad. The fucking ads, dude. Also, I do want to point out for anyone that does actually watch ads on my Twitch, I actually do kind of thank you guys because I have noticed that even though it's not much, like, I actually have noticed, I think, grand total, I think I have something like $5 total, from ads alone from you guys watching them, so it actually does kind of help out the channel, so. Per stream, I would probably be lucky to get like maybe 5 cents, but it actually does go to the stream, so yeah, it's so like I even have the statement, like I could pull it up if I really wanted to, but yeah, like per stream, I think something like it all depends on like how many people's in my channel, how many people watches the ads, etc., etc. But it's essentially like giving me bits. So I know they suck. I know it's terrible, all that stuff. I'm the exact same way. If I had ad blocker, I would be doing ad block and all that stuff. But for anyone that does watch those ads, it does kind of go to me a little bit. Couple pennies here and there, but you know, it all depends on how many people's actually in the channel and watches. So obviously if there's like 10 people and maybe 5 people actually saw the ads, etc., etc., obviously, you know, 2 cents might go up to maybe something closer to like 10, etc. I don't think that's the entrance though. Oh, that, I think that's it. Okay, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I think this is the entrance I saw. Let me verify first. Yeah, this is it. Oh, great. And he even has the water bottle too. But yeah, this is I got it muted, but this is Onita's entrance. Can we up the quality on this? Nope, that's as good as we could go, so. But yeah, you like look at his swagger and everything. It is so close to fucking John Moxley. And apparently, if I'm reading this correctly, apparently this took place at the Tokyo Dome. But like I remember watching this and it's like his whole swagger and everything just says he's just John fucking Moxley. Yeah, then he pulls out the chair, sits down. This is just an entrance. I'm sure some poor bastard in the ring right now is having to wait for his ass. Also, I realized I could probably just do this real quick. And then I'm sure we'll be fine. We don't gotta worry. But yeah, I remember watching this. I was like, his whole swagger is. Oh yeah, where the hell did he get that cup from? Either someone threw it at him or he picked it up. I guess he picked it up, I guess. But just watching this entrance, I just saw John Moxley the whole time. So it really just goes to show he's trying to embody him. I actually don't even see someone in the ring, so. Wait a second. Hold up. That ref. That ain't Tiger Otori, is it? That guy was a ref for New Japan Pro Wrestling. It kind of looks like Tiger Otori. It's a little hard to tell because it's a little grainy, but I could have sworn that was Tiger Otori. That guy has to be retired. I knew him from being the Elite, and I think he actually has like a merch. I think he actually has like merch. Him and Red Shoes are like kind of like the two more well known refs. And looks like from our tower health, we did not take a hit. So autopilot with this game. Or perhaps the game knows I'm talking about pro wrestling, so I get like a strategy buff out of that. Surely that's the case. In which case, this game knows. I'm gonna try and spread out my towers here. I kind of build up on one and then just like completely neglect others, but also I just now realized if someone wanted to watch that entrance, I should have posted that in chat. My bad, I didn't do that. I usually do that whenever I look up stuff. Yeah, so I'm gonna post that link in chat if anyone's interested. Oh yeah, I also have the thing muted. My bad. My bad. Listen, I don't always get this right. That should be it. Give it a second. Okay. I should probably also get the name and not just... Yeah, whenever I look up stuff online, I always try my best to... Like, if you guys want to check it out or whatever. Yeah, that's the name of the video, and that's the actual link. If anyone's curious. This song plays? Alright. Oh, wait, it's not this song. Okay, okay. For a second there, I thought I had the song All In play. It's one of my favorite songs. It's Down Straight. They used it for... It's not the song, but for a second there, I thought it was. I heard the start, and I was like, oh god, that's gotta be Down Straight, All In. They were the ones that did the song for All In. They played it a lot for Cody's match. Cody and Nick Aldis. Yeah, I kind of have music playing in my headset right now. You guys can't hear it because DMCA, yada yada yada. I'm listening to it off of my phone at the moment. What is the song that's playing? Pride Monster? Brats? Interesting. They're okay. I like Brats. They're kind of like alternative rock. Japanese band. My favorite song from them was Miss Downer. I'm not sure if it's true, but I thought I heard Bratz might actually have did some work in DDT. They were... I think they may have been a part of Lady Baby, I think. It was a gimmick that the bearded lady and someone else did. I forget her name, but she wore blue, and she was kind of like... So Miyu, she's kind of the... I think her name is like Miyu Yamashita, I think. And she had like a good rivalry with this other Joshi wrestler, I forget her name, but she wore blue, I think, and had a very unique build. She had a very athletic build. Very similar to a wrestler in Stardom right now. Her name is Saya Inda, I think. She's part of Stars. I thought I heard Bratz might actually be like the backup group to Lady Baby. I could be wrong. I usually get my information wrong, but that's what I thought I heard. But then again, the one area I know I'm right, because I was so confused when I saw it, there is a group called Up Up Girls that is a part of DDT, but they have like 3 concurrent branches, and I don't know which one's which. So if you look up Up Girls, it's like you could run into one of 2 or one of 3 versions of them. So it's not the first time that DDT is kind of got like a J-pop group involved with the promotion. Now I have Shinsuke Nakamura's theme playing in my headset. It's his New Japan version. Every time I heard that song, I just instantly think of, like, Yakuza 0. Those two songs just give me the same vibe. I love them. That was legitimately one of the reasons why I love Yakuza 0, is because it just... I heard their opening theme and it just reminded me of Yakuza so much. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry if I'm rambling. I have a tendency of doing that. Do a lot of that. Dun, dun, dun. I want to get one, maybe two more really good runs, if I can. Okay, this might actually be the best run yet, I think. I really love this. We're gonna set up shop right here. This is gonna be beautiful. What I love about this setup is, as everyone goes around, they're going to get hit by everything right in... I'm just going to be setting up right in here. And as they go around, eventually they're going to have to come back here again, so... So this is actually a really, really good... I think this is our best setup yet. So now everyone still has to go through over here as well. I really, really love this setup. Out of all the times I need to not screw up, this is the one. God, I'm really loving this. We already got a boss fight, and I don't have any frost towers up. I'm actually really curious how this is going to turn out.
Yeah, we might need a frost tower somewhere. He ain't really taking much damage. Okay. You can do that. Frost tower. See how that goes. Okay. I think he's done for. I'll be amazed if he gets past all of this. Pretty sure he's the last, so... He might actually get past. But he has so much damage. There's no way he could survive. There's bleed and burn damage. Just like I thought, there's no way. Apparently they really want me to get extra crits. Okay. Just gonna put that there. Put that there. We should probably work on our mana a little bit here. I'm gonna lay down mana. I'm gonna even do mana banks as well. But first I want to see how much we can get here. Also, if it starts to get late, I think I will have no choice but to call it. Damn it. Screw that up. Try that again. There we go. Beautiful. I probably should have went with the explosives, actually. Well, we're fine. So far, we're looking good. again. Ooh, crit. For as big as this map is, I don't think it forked yet, did it? No, it didn't. So this map will actually be perfect for a saw blade. We could even set up areas here and here as well. So pretty much this is just going to be like one big smack in the face. If we do this right, this could work. Now, when we set up here, we want to make sure that it could hit both over in this area here, but also in this area over here. So if they hit down in here, they could hit that, but they could also hit over here as well. So, as long as they could hit over here, and also here as well. We're just going to be setting up right here. Also, I realized I turned down the audio. Let's turn it back up. I really want to get something to drink after this. It is 1,000 degrees in here. You guys are lucky you don't feel my heat. I'm just gonna say that. Mana's fine at the moment, but I know it's gonna get out of whack here in a minute, so... Flammable snow, I'll take it. Love that. I want to get here really good, but I also want to set up something here, maybe here, and maybe down here. gonna try and get saw blades over here and over here. I hope if we set up a saw blade here, it could reach over here. So I'm going to try laying this one down here and see what happens. Like that. Okay, it kind of does. So this is a ring of should be this guy. Can we verify it's a saw blade? Kind of doesn't say. But yeah, this is the main point of interest. So you can kind of see the ring is touching a little bit this lane over here, which is exactly what we want. So it just kind of barely reaches. Which is good. That's what we want. Sadly, I don't think if we put this here, maybe? It says it does, so I'm gonna leave it. I feel like these ones really good on this side. Oh well. That's what we want, though. As long as they launch on each other's side, that's all that matters. Because these saw blades right here, these guys, they're gonna launch over here, and eventually it's just gonna loop around all the way through. Saw blades are fine, but now I want to increase. I want to increase this. We're all waiting on you to die, buddy. Can you just die? Thank you. See, if I didn't zoom in on him, he wouldn't have done that. More and more I think about it, I think this might be the last run. Because it's just really hot in here, and this is good enough. I still want to complete this, or fail. Who's... Oh, this guy. Okay. Tanky boy. Uh-oh, he's got minions. might go down. There we go. Alright, I'm happy. Takes them forever to finally get into the kill zone. I should probably get out some feelers in here. I'm just banking so much in this area. Very good. Very good. I think I want to get an obelisk in here as well. Melted. Obelisk? There. where I want to put the other obelisk. I want it to hit over here if I can, but... Vampiric or crit? Vampiric. Because we don't always get that. There we go. Might even set up another obelisk. Now we need to prepare for that. And yes, I do this a lot. You know, if you lay that down, it's going to take up a lot of mana. I'll get the mana later. The smart thing to do is get the mana down first, then everything else. But that's not how I do business. I do the moronic way. I want to kill first, ask questions later. Okay, as long as everything don't fire at once, we're fine. But I'm going to lay down a few more, just in case. Okay, now a lot of them are finally going to show up. But we have our stuffs laid out, so we're fine. This is looking good. I don't know if this is the perfect setup. I've probably seen better, but compared to everything else, this is as close to perfect as possible compared to the other runs we did. So, if anything's going to go our way, this is going to be the run. I think I am going to expand down over here. I just want to at least fill in this gap right here. This is really doing the job. You know what, screw it. Let's set up a little bit here. obelisk down there as well. And of course, mana. There we go. Sure. How much for an obelisk? Okay. Still need 500. There we go. Now let's prepare for that mana, because I'm sure that's going to be a thing. Beautiful. I think I want to lay down a few more saw blades. $100. There we go. move up my usual spot. Pretty sure we're waiting on these guys. Nicely done. The only other thing I want to put in here is watchtowers, or lookout towers. Oh, they only need 7 of them. Let's do that again, but here. Alright. I'm going to put down a watchtower over here, and then same treatment I did. And then the same treatment I did here and here, I want to do for essentially right here. Might get an obelisk up in here as well. Because this is like, because all of this right here, this is like the first big hit, but it's also kind of the last as well, which is why I'm really loving this. Okay, well that was a boss. just done. I think I'm going to do the obelisk first because they're going to cost a lot. It's going to take up so much mana, I know. Just know it. Just need one more obelisk right here. Should be good. Oh, and here's the big boss. He ain't really being targeted, though, sadly. And I think he's got minions on him, so... This dude needs to go down. I think you've got minions, right? He does. They... Yeah, okay, so they do, but they drop immediately. So just put that into perspective. He has to go through this area again, and he's got that much health. So this dude's over. He finished. And now he's bleeding. And there he is. Yellow snow. Perfect. Nice. That. And I was gonna do that. Now I think we just need an obelisk for right there and we're good. After that, complete free-for-all. Complete free-for-all now. I need some money together. I still want to fill in this gap right here. I want to fill in all of this. I had to break away from it, but it was worth. lay down that there. And then an obelisk. And a flame. Flame tower, poison tower. There, I think that's a boss right there. Already got him down to half health. And down. I need to see if he dropped any loot. Okay, yeah, he didn't drop it. That's good enough. Sure. Yellow snow. Wait a second. Obelisk. Frost Tower. Poison. Fire Tower. Yes! We're gonna do it right here as well. Oh god. Poison! We could do it here as well. We do have potential of using up a lot of mana, but I actually don't know how it's going to get close to that. Oh yeah. I'm feeling it. I feel overpowered. If I can, I would like to fill up this entire area, just like this all the way through. Love to do crit. Okay, so now this is all kind of connected, but still want more. I feel like my room is slowly getting so hot. I think my desk is hot to the touch. But I know my AC works, so I'm not too worried about it. All I just know is I could just open up a window, open up a door, etc. It'll be fine. If it didn't work, then I don't got a relief valve, and that's gonna suck. I think this is a run. I just now realized, I think our highest score was 38, and now we're at 41, so I think this is the run. And I'm pretty sure we're going to win on this. Sure. Gotta wait. And then we'll get an obelisk down there. Oh, we didn't put a... There we go. We're still pretty efficient. Not using up too much. Okay, there we go. Now we can put the obelisk down. The fact that everything is dying right here, that's a very positive sign. I do find it very interesting that everything is dying right here. That's a very, very positive sign. Okay. If we get past this, we got one more level to do. And that's the finale. And honestly, I think we're more than prepared. I honestly don't think anybody is going to get past here. We might have the final boss get to this point, but I don't think they're going to get very far. Probably put a saw blade there. I'm gonna take a look at the boss and see. I don't know. I have a hunch he ain't gonna even get too far, so, because everything else is dying in pretty quick succession. Final boss is, I believe it's this guy. I'm just gonna follow him. I'm actually gonna turn off my music for this. This is a finale. Okay, so far he's in the clear. But wait until you get the danger zone. I'm not even bothered. I'm just worried about him. Ooh, first hit. Taking it in stride. Taking a small smidge of damage. But he's fine, he's fine. Everything's not even in the main kill zone, so... Okay. First big hit there. So he's poison damage right now. Okay, now he's in the bad spot. And this is a guy to where he's going to start really big, and it's going to break down even smaller and smaller. Okay, so we finally got a quarter of the health down. So, I'm I feel there's a bit of promise. I feel there's a bit of promise here. He's gonna break down even smaller and smaller, but they're just gonna melt. And I have plenty of money to put down more. I got 20,000. And he's dead. I got loot over here, dude. I gotta pick that up. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I'm just gonna go ahead and pick that, I guess. I don't even know what the hell I picked. And that is how you end a stream. Nice. Alright. I had fun. Yeah, so this is pretty much one of the last kind of meh streams that I've been kind of doing lately. So, basically, things are going to be hopefully going back to normal. I do need to send out a tweet, actually. So, let's do that. Why is it always when I start my stream, I then see my issues with my green screen? Right, whatever. Let's do... What do you know? I even have it open. Okay. I should probably put up that screen, yeah. Hey, that's more or less what I want to say, but apparently that's too many characters too much. So now we got to cut this down. Where can we cut this down? We put an ampersand there. Okay, we still got way too many. There we go. I think I'm happy with that. Actually, I could get rid of that entirely. I am actually sweating profusely right now. But yeah, for the most part, I think I'm just going to go ahead and send this. So yeah, for the most part, I really want to play Agents of Mayhem. It's a game I have. It was gifted to me by, I forget if it was, who was it? I forget if it was Jinko or Spartan, but I do seriously want to thank you guys for all the support and again, I forget if it was Jinko or Spartan, but I really do thank you for gifting me the two games. One gifted me, I think, Saints Row 4, and the other one, and I already played that off of a friend's account. Uh, we did like family share on Steam, and I already played it a long time ago. So I played it once. I have no interest in really playing it again, but I still think it was a good series. Four wasn't. I'm not a fan of four, but Saints Row 4, as bad as it was, it still had moments of that style and character of Saints Row. So in the end, I tried my best to look at it kind of similar to how I did with Witcher 3, but definitely
just mostly because it was so huge. There was a lot to do in the game. And if you had a different path, you could probably see about getting a better ending, etc. So with that, um, I kind of feel like with Saints Row, yeah, I think if I want to play Saints Row again, I think I'll play 3 because that was kind of like my favorite. I liked it because the pro wrestling references that really hit me hard because I'm a huge fan of pro wrestling. So that meant a lot to me. Doing pro wrestling moves, I thought that was really cool. The tone I think was better in 2. I think the direction and everything else was better in 2, but there was definitely some quality of life mechanics that did show up in 3 that was pretty cool. Um, I remember when I first played it and someone was like asking for an autograph of the Saints. That really kind of let the wind out of my sails at first glance, like first impressions. That for me that was like an instant big letdown. But I pulled myself away and it's like, okay, let's just see where this goes. As bad as I feel that is, it it may not be a deal breaker. And ultimately in the end, even though there's so many things about Saints Row 2 that I like, I think Saints Row 3 just barely puts it over the edge. Again, with the pro wrestling stuff and just quality of life. Like, there's. Because you could legitimately do like a bunch of side missions and basically like unlock the ability of what you would get from a cheat code. And I thought that was kind of unique. I don't recall that being in 2, although it probably was there to some degree, just probably not up to 3 standards, etc., etc. But ultimately, in the end, I just really enjoyed Saints Row 2 and 3. I thought they were both great games. 4, not so much, because it went really out there, but I did my best to look at it from the perspective of, okay, this is not a Saints Row game, this is just a game that has, like, Saints Row characters. Um, I was trying my best to look at it from that perspective, and it's something similar to what I did to Witcher 3, to where it's like, okay, I'm not a fan of this time period, probably not really into, like, the spells and all of that stuff, but ultimately, in the end, just look at it from a game and mechanics and fighting and combat, all that stuff. Like, there could be something in here. And there was plenty to like in Witcher 3. And ultimately, in the end, Witcher 3, great game. Even if I wasn't into the presentation and so many other things, but just as a game, it was just really, really good. So I'm hoping that that's what I could get out of Agents of Mayhem. Saints Row 4, I just thought it was a decent game. It wasn't great, but it was okay. Was it bad? I would say not. But it was my least favorite out of the entire series thus far. I have not played Agents of Mayhem, and I'm going to see how much that holds up. I'm going to try my best to get through it. I went through Watch Dogs 2, and I was not a fan. And I'm going to probably see more of that if I do ever get my hands on my copy of Saints Row 2022. But with all of that said, we'll see how things go. So next stream will be on Saturday. I love you guys, and yeah, I really want to see what Agents of Mayhem has to offer, and hopefully it's good. We'll see how it goes. So anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out with me. Appreciate. I do want to say thank you to specifically Andy for hanging out with me. Really do love all of the Yakuza stuff that's coming out. Like he said earlier in the stream, like there's a lot to take in the next year or two from Like a Dragon Studios is going to be
really, really cool going forward. What RGG Studios has to offer, it's going to be really awesome. And yeah, I'm going to be really looking forward to everything. But in October, I really need to see uh, how things are going to pan out. Right now, I can get Judgment and Lost Judgment and uh, Persona 5, but I really, really need to see like price and all that stuff. I really can't afford to get all of them right now. So, but maybe things will change. Maybe uh stranger things have happened. I've been given gifts from IRL friends. I was given Agents of Mayhem as a gift from a friend online, so we'll see how things go. Maybe someone will toss me a bone, maybe no one will. Either way, I will get to these games at some point in the very, very near future when I have the money to do so. But at the moment, uh, yeah, it's a little bit on the dry side, so that's unfortunate. But I will be getting to Judgment very, very soon as I possibly can. We'll just see how things turn out. And until then, I really do thank you guys. And as a last bit of note, I just want to bring this up. Actually, I could pull it up right now. I'm not going to show it on screen, but at the very least, um, like I wasn't lying when I said earlier about the what is it? Essentially like giving me bits for watching ads on the channel. Let's see. We need to go to Insight, Statistics. Okay. So I was last paid out. I think I used to be able to see when I would get paid out. Maybe I can't do that anymore. Yeah, I used to be able to see exactly when I was last paid out. Oh, I think I gotta verify my thing. I'm not gonna do that. That would just seem like such a hassle. But like, I don't know, for like this month, can I see like the revenue for this month if I can? So yeah, it was something like over the past month or so. Damn it, the thing wants to keep going back up. Just leave it be. So yeah, like for last month, I think it was a grand total of 8 cents. So through watching ads and everything else, uh, even though 8 cents don't sound like much, but if you think about it from the perspective of if I get a lot of viewers and span that out over a couple of years, 8 times 12, you'll get your answer. And essentially that money, even though it's just pennies, it will accumulate over time. So even though it's not much, it's still, it's ad revenue. So it does go to the content creator. I'm sure there's something on Twitch's end that they get out of it. So, et cetera, et cetera. It is what it is. But for anyone that does watch the ads, I do thank you. I mean, it literally is a drop in the bucket, but honestly, I'm the kind of type of person that would take a drop in the bucket for sure. Because I know for a fact that would just accumulate over time. So, and that's why some streamers, every time they get up to take a break, I've even seen it to where there's like even downtime in the game. They would just run wall upon wall of ads because they know it's just easy money. They, except of course for a larger streamer, they would probably get like a couple of bucks out of that. I'm just getting pennies. So it all depends on the size of the stream, how often you do it, etc., etc. So, but for anyone that does see those ads, it does kind of help the channel to a small degree. And eventually, if I can take that money and I can use it towards getting Yakuza and all these other games that I want to get. But anyway, guys, I do love you. Take care of yourself. Appreciate you stopping by. I love you all. Born to lose, live to win. I love you all, and I'll see you next time. Later.